Hello everyone. Again, today is another day. Today is 25th of February 2026 and I'm glad to be here so as you. So now, what are we going to do today? Today is another day and we are going to be learning skills. Learning a skill. Remember the rule of one. Do one thing very right and invest in one thing very right, then it will grow. So that's what I'm doing. I'm learning, I'm ensuring, I'm building, and I'm like investing myself in this skill so that I can use it to now improve in my other business, my business that I'm currently building now. You get what I mean? Because if you don't have if you like because you need to have a particular skill that is going to help you in your process in life, in the process you are you need, whether it's a product you are building, whether it's a digital product or maybe a course you are building. You still need that skill. And the skill I'm learning, I won't I don't know, but I don't feel like saying it out, like just saying it before it happens. But this skill is going to help me in everything that I need to do, in making offers, making ads and stuff like that. So I'm just learning the skill, just like, okay, let me just say it's copywriting skill, just learning. I just got the book from Adweek that I'm reading through my computer. Just I don't know how long it's going to take, but I will learn it. I can learn a skill. It's possible, really possible. So let's begin with our primary task. I'm just on my laptop. I'm just on my laptop now and going through what I need to learn. So I am in It's all mental process chapter 3 in Adweek copywriting handbook, the ultimate guide to writing powerful copywriting. That's what I'm learning. So I'm in chapter 3, practice, practice, practice. They really did talk about copywriting, that copywriting is mental process, a mental work. And he also said copywriting is simply a written form of communicating facts and emotion, and it's a mental process. So it's more of the mental process. So then I'll be going to It's all a mental process in the book. Let me have my mouse. And I hope I don't want to sleep. I'm not gonna sleep. I just hope not. No sleeping. So let's read. It's all a mental process. What is it all a mental process? He says the bottom line for all these approaches is that copywriting is primarily the mental process of first getting your thoughts organized in your mind, and then eventually transferring them onto paper. This is no best method, just what works for you. But the best place to start without question is to start. That's right. Pick up a piece of paper and pen and start. Don't do enough of it over a long enough period of time, and I guarantee you will improve each year. Write articles for local newspapers. I started writing from my high school paper. It gave me experience and confidence. Write letters, write postcards, just plain write to every opportunity you can. I look over my very first JS, and A direct response ads, and I can't believe I wrote them. They were horrible, but I matured and I learned with each ad I wrote. In my first ad, I used cliches. It's the product, it's the product the world has been waiting for. And my sentence went flowing as they do now. Sheer volume and experience will do wonders, as they say to another body wanting to make it to Carriage Hall. Practice, practice, practice. So that's like it's all a mental process. So that I'm going to be writing it in my notes so I can remember it and then follow the steps on how to actually do copywriting. It might be boring, but it's useful, very useful, very, very useful. So let's begin. That's why you see my eyes now. It's not feeling like sleep. But I'm not gonna. I don't want that. I don't want to waste another day sleeping without actually making good use of today. So let's begin. Ready? And we begin. Ensure to get your highlighters, your book, your computer, your highlighters, your pen, and also your maybe you could get your boom boom boom, your bad boys. Or maybe your computer, any of them, or your mouse. Get them ready. So let's begin to study. And let's begin to absorb the knowledge. Absorb it. Yeah. And we are starting now. And I will be putting on a music that is really calming and soothing. Coming, coming, yeah, coming, coming, yeah. Perfect for studying.
This is your brain when you're struggling to focus. And this is your brain when you're in the zone. But getting in the zone and staying there, that feels more like luck than something you can control. So that's why we made Brain FM. It's like a do not disturb setting for your mind, and it gets you focused in just 5 minutes. Using science and sound, Brain FM.
And we are starting very soon. Just need to get this ready and then we'll continue from there. Hmm. That's true. Now that's what I'm talking about, bro. Ah, yeah, yeah. Calm music, y'all. Calm music. Okay, let's begin, y'all. Oh, ah. Also, if I'm writing, just know that I'm writing right now, so I'm bending my head and just writing. So Ooh.
Say, I can learn it quickly. Capability outweighs doubt. If you don't know the answer, don't say no idea. Say, that's interesting. What do you think? Well-placed humility earns respect. If someone compliments you, don't deflect. Are you already set? I'm already getting myself prepared so that we want to ask questions concerning issue of jobs. We go to job centers. Yeah? When we are coming from them. I have this thing in my leg. Huh? Yeah? Are you not having your bite? Or you want to roll like this before you come and have a bite? You want to come back first? Okay. So once maybe from 130 or 140, because let me go it and know if once can get there.
David.
us more about Jesus Christ. The book of moment. The one who clicks is the one who receives. That is the energy that I was picking up. As always, this is an energy that I have been channeling for. This is not just today. Like in the past days and weeks, there's a surge of energy for a specific individual out there who's manifesting not just a six figure, not just seven figure, but they want to manifest something that probably for them it's just a dream. But I'm here to tell you right now, the moment that you click this video, it is you. You are the recipient of this energy reading. You have right away the star card. It only means that your wishes is going to be fulfilled. This is not random. This is where it gets specific. You may feel like you just click on it and it's just a random message. No. You feel it, you know it, you're smiling, and the energy that I'm feeling for you is that you're about to make it big. You're about to become famous. With the star card, you're about to make a name. It could be, a certain product. You could be a celebrity. You could be inventing something, writing something, painting something. You could be a content creator. You could be selling something. You could be known for your service. With the star card, it is the blessing of the divine. And this is what you're telling me is that your time. You could be the best person in your department, in your work, and you're about to make a lot of money. Have the star card here. So if you're new, make sure you're subscribed because we do the energy work here, and I'm sending out all the energies for the future millionaires out there, especially to all the subscribers. So make sure you're subscribed. I'm sending you wealth, energy, prosperity, and for everyone who's wearing it, they know that here we manifest as a collective, and that's why they see the transformation, the results happens just like that because more than hundreds and thousands of people, if you see it with them, it comes from us. And we're a collective, we're a group that manifests love, prosperity, and healing. And later we're going to discuss more about that. This star card though, I have to give this message to you. Be careful because there is someone that you cannot trust. This is a very deceptive individual. This confirms basically what you've been feeling. If you're around someone and you're familiar, like all of a sudden someone comes in, you feel like uneasy, a bit nervous, anxious, all of a sudden fight or flight kind of energy. You just, if you know, you know. That's the Seven of Swords. They want you to avoid this individual, this person, this situation. What I'm about to say matters a lot, big time. This right here from the oracle says no. You need to learn to say no to this individual. I'm just channeling the energy here. It could be a friend, it could be a family, it could be a lover, because this person doesn't want you to succeed. This person basically wants you to be, if they're miserable, they're not happy with their life, they're going to act up. The moment that you're here in this energy space right now, you feel happy, you feel good, right? You have that spark right away, you have that flame inside you. Watch, if you're with this person, they would try to dim that light. And they're saying here that you have to learn to say no to this person because you have a Four of Cups. I feel like you are in between communicating with this person. This is the turning point because the moment that you say no, this is the moment of clarity. You will see, I believe the right term is a a wolf on a ship's clothing, or yes, like that. They're just pretending. It could be a best friend. It is someone close though. That I have to make sure because the devil here. This is showing that this individual, what they want is to corrupt your energy. So it's a jealousy energy. It is it in a way it is an evil eye. This is a person who can block your progress, and your progress here is monumental. This person could be competitive because you have success and abundance coming your way. So I want you to zip it. What does that mean? You do not share information with this person anymore. You do not share this reading. You do not share this energy that we're sharing. Because the moment that you share it with this person, watch again.
If you're waiting for an inheritance, but could do with some cash right away, Advanced Inheritance could access you up to 50% of the money you're due at any time, before or after the grant of probate. Visit www.advancedinheritance.co.uk for an instant quote.
Amazon made 638 billion in 2024. Now, the majority of that revenue, 70.1% of it, came from e-commerce. Some of the revenue came from other streams. Audiobooks made about 0.7%, a tiny slice of their revenue. 63% of Amazon's e-commerce sales came from third-party sellers selling on the platform. My name's Ollie, and I've helped some of the top 100 sellers in the UK build their Amazon businesses. These sellers all had full-time incomes when they started their businesses, and they put in a few hours per week in evenings and weekends. I'm not saying this is something that can make you rich, so if you're here for that, I would recommend you don't click this ad. But if you are looking for an extra income stream that pays you every month on top of the income from your job, that's something I can help you with. So how does this work so well? You're not going to be starting a business from scratch. Doing that's risky, it's expensive. It requires skills that a lot of people don't have, and it takes a lot of time. Instead of starting your own business, allow Amazon to do 80% of the work for you. Here's what's fascinating. The majority of these successful Amazon sellers didn't invent a product. They sold products that were already viral. They piggybacked on Amazon's fulfillment network and on the success of already established brands on the platform. They were products customers already wanted, products that already had tons of reviews. I'm running a free live training this week to show you how to use the bonfire method to build an Amazon business. You'll sell products that are already successful and already viral, and you won't have to invent anything. This free live masterclass is 100% free, so you get to see for yourself if it's something you'd like to try. Here's a couple words from people who've attended this training in the past and got results from it.
I was shocked. Everybody bought everything. I was like,
Wow.
okay, this is a real thing. It's a real thing. 900 units, I think I ordered. I wasn't expecting to sell them all, to be fair. So I thought I'd sell like 5, maybe 600, but no, I sold them all. So getting into it, I was wanting something that would fit around school hours, and obviously it offers that flexibility. Really didn't believe this was going to work, and and there they pop on the graph and the sales going.
These Amazon sellers don't need to do any customer service or ship products to customers themselves. And by the way, this is not dropshipping. They used something called FBA. FBA stands for Fulfillment by Amazon. Amazon will store the product for you. Every time you make a sale, you can get them to pick, pack, and ship.
How they communicate. We're gonna move past that. We're gonna remove that energy right now. And I know you feel them. I feel them too. I don't like them. So we're gonna clear our headspace. We're gonna protect ourselves in a golden aura right now. And make sure you're gonna claim this golden aura, because this golden aura that you're going to receive is how you're gonna attract the millions. This is the golden aura I'm sending. So you have to claim it down there. Make sure you are subscribed and you hit the notification, so when I send this message, you'll be receiving it. So you're gonna claim it. I claim, I receive. Sal's manifestation is working already. Once you do that, I'm sending you the golden aura that protects you, heals you, that attracts wealth, billions of blessing your way. You go. And then watch, because your mind right now, you have Moon and Ten of Pentacles here. The Moon and the Ten of Pentacles signifies what your mind is about. Before you decide on anything, hear this, because you're going to cut them off. I want you to understand that what you're doing is prioritizing yourself. Selfish. The Ten of Pentacles together with the card of abundance, this money right here, you'll be able to provide for the people that you love, that you care for. This is what we call, of course, generational wealth. This is a child energy. Ten of Pentacles with the abundance, you have a big, bright idea. You're so close to getting to it because you have your faith also, which is the Hierophant. You're not giving up. The next step when you're manifesting this energy, because the Devil card is strong, is protection. Always protect yourself from that person, from that energy or that situation. And if you are connecting with this, there's a lot of ritual works that I can do for you. It's down there. But one of the most important thing is you do not manifest alone. You manifest as a group, as a collective. So make sure you're wearing this. I will channel the energy for you. You can also have a very specific intention. I'm going to send you a heart-shaped selenite. I'm going to send you a heart-shaped selenite that you put in the middle of your living room, and I channel energy through there. Every day, hundreds and thousands of people manifesting, raising their frequency and elevating their life. You're part of that already. And if you basically continue, you have to put the trust, and if you believe. If you believe in what you're manifesting, you will continue. What does it mean?
Cold, wet, and frightened. So many donkeys are set to face another.
What does it mean? It only means that you will go 100. What is going 100? This is your is in life right now. To cut this person's situation and to move forward in a way where it's just like I trust the divine, the faith, my alignment, what you're working on. Because the moon, you could easily be persuaded by an individual. Moon is like that. You might feel like, oh, I feel bad for them. I feel this and that. But it takes a lot of courage. That's why I specifically said earlier, this one right here is very important. This is the detail that most people would miss. Saying no. A lot of yes coming your way. But this is a very important detail. You have to remember that saying no claims your power. And this is about to get real because this is about no contact. In Pentacles, this is about abandoning not them, but the energy that they keep giving to you. And it takes time because you have here Judgment and the Emperor. This card right here shows empowered individual reclaiming what is meant for them. They're destined for wealth, prosperity, and luck. It's where it all connects now. Stay with me right here. When you do the judgment and you reclaim your power, do not skip this part. You become the Yang, the Emperor, the one who takes lead. If you're making in the millions, if this is your business, if you're launching something, you have an idea, if you are, let's just say, trying to compete in this corporate world, that is a success, and you will be rewarded. You have your Ace of Pentacles. I perform a specific ritual for money, for millions, basically, to remove the obstacle, the negative energy. And if you're connecting with this, just down there in the comments, you will find it. It's all the different rituals that I provide. So I want you to feel not just the abundance that is coming your way. I want you to understand how crucial this message is because there's also someone that you will meet. This is where it locks in. A soulmate, a love of your life. Is yes, in a way, it's the missing piece, but I want you to understand that. Let me show you why this person matters because they will be supportive of you. They will love you. They will care for you. This is an individual that is there with you through your highs and through your lows. That's why this is important. This could be romantic, yes, that's a Two of Cups, of course. But for others, it is more of a companion as well. Get ready because you're about to be a millionaire. I love that energy. So I'm sending this to everyone who subscribed. I want you to receive the energy of good fortune, luck, and prosperity. parents are very happy lately. I bought them a pair of smart zoom reading glasses. They no longer need to frequently adjust their glasses for presbyopia to see clearly both near and far. Hi, love. If you're seeing this message will find you when it needs to find you. Not a minute later, it will find you exactly when it needs to find you. So today I'm just going to go ahead and see what it is that you need to know and hear in this time, and any other messages that want to come forward from your angels and your guides. So the kind of like the initial energy that I'm picking up today intuitively is it feels like someone here is feeling very stuck, or someone has been feeling stuck or delayed, or possibly even uncertain about your future path or your direction or the future when it comes to a certain situation in your life currently. I feel like there is a strong theme of frustration
Shima
coming
is upside
forward
down.
today because something has not been moving forward or quickly as fast as you thought it would or the way that you expected it to, especially when it feels like it comes to areas related to career, finances,
Hey, yo, this
maybe your
is
goals,
upside down.
maybe something that you've been trying to build or
It's
develop
upside
somewhere
down.
within your life, especially.
It's upside down.
With the Page of Pentacles in the reverse position today, it almost makes me feel like someone here has been really questioning themselves,
Turn it up.
wondering if you're going on the right path, if you're on the right path, if you chose the wrong path, if you feel like someone here, I want to say, feels like they're falling behind, or there's something here about this self-doubt or this procrastination that's coming forward very heavily today. Someone here might even be dealing specifically with like a loss of motivation or a loss of energy or a loss of like excitement for something that you do. For someone here, that could be like your career or something in your life specifically. Whenever the Eight of Wands is in the reverse position, it kind of is this energy of things like slowing down in our lives. Delays, communication, plans, movement. It's kind of just this energy of stagnation, if you will. And I want to say, someone here, this is going to be really specific. Someone here feels like they have been really trying to find a job, or someone here has been really sending out a lot of applications and you're not hearing back, or someone here, you started a business or you're posting content and you just feel like it's not taking off the way that you want it to or the way that you thought it would, or there's communication delays or a lack of communication from someone in your life. It just feels like someone here feels like they have been putting in a lot of effort lately and it's not giving back what you feel like it should be giving you back, right? And this can kind of create this sense of stagnation, but it can also kind of cause this internal and external questioning of, am I on the right path? Is this worth it? What am I meant to be doing? So I feel like someone here today, there's an energy of possibly feeling a little bit lost or uncertain somewhere, or just feeling like almost in this like holding pattern in your life somewhere. And I want to say that it feels like, the universe, God, your angels have been doing this intentionally. I think that there's something here where they have been like pausing momentum in your life because something needed to shift. It is interesting though, because you do have a turn of events coming in for the better, because you do have the Page of Cups coming forward. And the Page of Cups is just such an exciting, like lighthearted energy. For someone here, this could be a surprise, this could be a blessing coming in from the universe, this could be a new creative idea or inspiration. Page of Cups is very, very notorious for being connected to unexpected but pleasant surprises, right? So things that just come out of the blue in the best way possible. Someone here, you do have a surprise coming, and it feels like, again, it's coming after this energy of just stagnation or just energy that feels slowed down or delayed. So the Page of Cups is a very exciting card because it is one of the messenger cards, and it's usually messages that are bringing us, hope and inspiration and surprise and heartfelt connections or heartfelt energy. So this could be for someone here a new opportunity, connection, a message, an invitation, an opportunity, something that just feels like it's in alignment with you. Or for someone here today, plain and simple, this could just be like a return of hope or motivation that's going to be coming in for you, okay? I want to say also you have the World card coming for it today. So this is definitely finding a collective where there's a major cycle in your life that is about to come to a completion, whether that's now, whether that's moving forward. The period of delays, of confusion, confusion or feeling stuck, this cycle is going to be closing out. Okay, you're going to be stepping into a new chapter where it finally feels like, things are starting to kind of come together. This could be achieving something that you've been working towards. This could be a successful launch, milestone, some sort of recognition. This could be a completion of learning, of a job, of an environment, of a relationship. The world card is about things coming full circle in our life and kind of moving into a new cycle or this evolution, if you will, right? So someone here also could be moving into a new home, a new environment, or starting a huge new cycle within your life moving forward. They're making that very, very clear. But I also feel like any delays or things that you have been feeling frustrated about, they're going to make sense moving forward. They're making that very clear. And I want to say, someone here is going to receive some really good news, I think, in the next like 4 to 8 weeks. There's something here about some really good news, like a pleasant surprise, something coming in that just makes you feel so good about all the things that have been happening, everything like clicking into place, basically. I wouldn't also be surprised if someone has like an event they're going to be attending here soon, like a milestone, a birthday, a baby shower, an event. There's something here about someone possibly going to some sort of celebration. That's only going to be for someone specific here today, but I'm just going to say that because it came forward. I just flipped the deck. Ace of Swords. So again, some sort of clarity coming in, communication, contractual agreement I'm hearing for someone. Okay. So what does this person need to know in here? My cat talking to you guys. What does this person need to know in here? Yeah, you are about to reach a time in your life where I feel like I'm hearing faith over fear. There is a huge awakening that is about to come in for you with the judgment card here. You are about to step into a cycle in your life where your angels, God, the universe are literally going to be calling you up into expansion, whether you are ready or not, right? The judgment is about this time in our life where we're really reflecting where we are the decisions that we've made, the things that we've done that ended us up to here, and we're really reflecting where we want to go next, right? This could also be a time of major life choices and decisions. This could be a time of you answering a higher calling and pursuing a higher calling. I think, though, with the Page of Wands, I feel like the universe is about to give you a chance to start over somewhere in your life. The Page of Wands is about adventure and excitement and curiosity, exploration, learning, a spark, a passion, a project, a career. We're starting something new and we're just seeing where it's taking us. I feel like life for you is about to get really exciting and very adventurous, right? Like I feel like you have been in this area in your life where you've been holding on so tightly to things, not because you love them, but because there's been this fear that's been involved, right? And for someone here, this could be like I'm just going to put an example out there. This could be like a job that you don't really like, but you're holding on to it so tightly because of financial reasons or because of that sense of stability or security. This could be a relationship that you feel like is actually kind of constricting, but we're holding on to it because of that fear of letting go. Usually when the Four of Pentacles comes forward, it's like we're holding on really tightly, and it's kind of like this constricting energy rather than because we feel like it's more so we're holding on out of that fear, that familiarity, if that makes sense, right? And this could be multiple areas in your life or just one area in particularly, because this is just a collective reading. But I feel like with the Page of Wands, this is the universe offering you offering you something to start fresh somewhere. The Empress. The Empress and the Nine of Cups, you guys, both these cards just jumped out simultaneously. I feel like there's a new door that's going to open up for you here soon. And it's going to require you to have faith over fear. The Empress is one of the most abundant cards in the entire deck. It's ruled by Venus. And it's the ultimate energy of receiving abundance and fertility and just good energy and things coming to life and just being taken care of by the universe. Nine of Cups is actually one of the wish fulfillment cards. There's something here about a wish fulfillment coming in for you. And I actually feel like if you've been in this really, someone here, like there's so much tension actually, I feel like in your body, like I wouldn't even be surprised if you're like clenching your jaw or like just holding on tightly somewhere. Like your angels are saying like, this is the energy that you're about to step into after being in like this such tight energy. let's go ahead and we'll use some oracle cards to complete your session for today. Someone here, your angels want you to have more gentleness for yourself in this time. You know, taking care of yourself, giving back to yourself, nurturing yourself. Someone here is being called to tap more into their creative gifts, creative writing specifically. I'm hearing for someone here today, like photography or your creativity, making art, making jewelry, or whatever it might be for you specifically. Interesting. And then you have the card coming forward to you that says, remember who you are. I'm going to go ahead and read this card for you, actually. All right, so this is Archangel Michael coming forward. Oh, my favorite. So this card says, you are made in the image and likeness of your creator. So you embody aspects of all those qualities. Your inner divine light is pure and bright in truth, and no mistakes can undo God's handiwork of true perfection. Don't be afraid of your power, your magnificence, or your wisdom. When you succeed, you inspire others. When you change your life so that it's more aligned with your interest, you inspire others. Be powerful, be magnificent. This is who you are. Wow. So this card is about having unwavering faith. Remembering who you are. So again, someone could be answering a higher call. You could be choosing yourself when it comes to a specific situation in your life, you know, putting yourself first. Wow. What does this person need to know in here? Interesting. So we have the card coming forward today that says choose wisely. So I do feel like maybe there is going to be a choice or a decision that comes up for someone here. This card comes forth when you have a vision or a goal that you want to achieve, but too many different choices, scattered energies, and unrealistic expectations prevent you from attaining what you desire. Opportunities are bountiful, but there's a decision to be made at this time. This card reminds you that the options now around you may appear to have all the influence and power, but in reality, you're in control and responsible for all the choices you make. Take time to think, analyze, and carefully look at the different possibilities that are in front of you. Don't be hasty just because you feel pressured, and don't be influenced by people who have no idea, expertise, or education in the area of your choices. Interesting. So someone here might have to make a pretty important choice or decision. These are the oracle cards I'm using. If you're curious, they're usually always linked in my Amazon storefront also. Let me go ahead and pull one more tarot card for you today.
She has an Amazon stuff.
Any more messages, please? The Fool. The one and only card that came up is the Fool, you guys. Look at this. Brand new start, brand new cycle, brand new chapter. And the theme with the Fool also is it's about taking a leap of faith in our life, right? It's about having this unwavering faith, literally, in the divine and the higher power, not knowing what's going to happen. Sometimes this card comes forward when someone's changing complete career fields or they are leaving a relationship or they're starting something new that just requires this unwavering faith in the unfamiliar, right? And that is the energy that's coming forward here today. So I feel like for someone in specific, this is your angels and your guides wanting you to trust and have faith, not only in the divine, but in yourself in this time, and to know and trust that you're being taken care of on this new journey, whether it's happening now or later in the year. I'm sending you all so much love, and I hope that you have a great rest of your day.
Bye-bye.
And UK Property have passive property solutions for every budget. You can select from 8 categories of freehold houses.
Freehold houses.
If you are watching this right now, whatever time of day, time of year, you have channeled this reading. This is a divine message for the Libra. You're asking for a sign. Randomly, this comes out into your feed. I just want to let you know everything that you've been going through, that has been a challenge, that you felt trapped. Now, that's the end of it. This is a turning point in your life. The oracle card that I got for you is Energy of Love. This is the detail most people miss. How strong
magical the power of love is if you're manifesting something. Behold the world through the eyes of love. And you are Venusian. Librans always connects with love. And this reading right here, this video, is filled with love. Before I dive deeper, I don't want you to I don't want you to feel like what kind of love. There's a two of cups. If this is the missing piece in your life, meaning to be with someone, hold your horses because we're gonna dive deep into it. Welcome to my channel. We're doing a reading today. I just want to let the 860,000 Librans out there who's watching this channel right now, we manifest here together. And if you haven't subscribed, make sure you're subscribed. This right here is what everybody uses as a collective. And if you are part of hundreds of thousands of people who gets this from us daily, we get thousands. And the reviews and the experiences, the transformation, because when you wear this is not you manifesting alone. You're talking about hundreds of thousands. So in numbers, there is strength. Later, we're going to talk more about that. We do the energy work here as well. Fates, the fates, this is the fates. When I say this, because there's three fates, the past, the present, and the future. There's the three sisters, basically, has aligned you today with this message. The message that there is hope.
Come on.
So stay with me right here. This is what they're asking. Stay with me, Libra. Because if you feel lost and hopeless with regards to a romantic connection, there is hope. Let me show you why this connection matters, because it is real. If you're asking if they truly love you, yes. Is it reciprocated? Maybe at some point there it wasn't, and that's where you're
This is your brain struggling to focus. And this is your brain when you're in the zone. But getting in the zone and staying there, that feels more like luck than something you can control. So that's why we made Brain FM. It's like a do not disturb setting for your mind that gets you focused in just 5 minutes. Using science and sound, Brain FM guides your brainwaves into an optimal state for productivity called neural phase logging, which lets different parts of your brain work together more easily. Compared to average music, Rain FM actually increases and sustains your focus over time, letting you stay in the zone for as long as you want. You can also use Rain FM for relaxation, meditation, and even sleep. But don't take our word for it. Join millions of others and try it yourself for free, and see what you get done with Rain FM.
I don't even know.
How some kids are bad and get expelled, and others are good. Who's Medley? Medley is the sponsor of today's video, and I honestly wish I had it when I was in school. I would have got A's in everything, and that's saying something. Medley is an AI tool that allows you to practice real mock exams with all the exam boards like AQA and Edexcel with the help of an AI. Okay, let's talk about YouTube tags. This tiny element can still play a huge difference in getting your videos discovered, but only if you're using them right. And the problem is, most creators aren't. In this video, I'm going to show you the most common mistakes you're probably making right now and what to do differently to make YouTube tags work for your channel this year. Getting your videos seen in 2025 is all about making them as discoverable as possible. And while tags aren't the most important element, they're still part of the puzzle that helps YouTube understand, categorize, and recommend your videos to the right audience. Now, the problem is many creators still think the tags work the same way they did back in 2015, but those old ways have become the very mistakes that can seriously hold you back from getting the views and growth you're aiming for on your channel. One of these is spending too much time or stress on tags. There are so many creators who are spending so much time investing in SEO tools, copying tag lists from successful creators, looking for that one magical tag that's going to blow up their YouTube video. But the thing is, YouTube has gotten a lot smarter over the years. Tags are not the deciding factor for your video's success. In fact, YouTube themselves say that tags play a minimal role in how your videos get discovered. And like I mentioned, tags are just one small piece of the puzzle that supports the key elements like your title, thumbnail.
Get a comprehensive view of your AI search visibility with AI optimization. Track and compare topics, mentions, and sentiment to outperform competitors and ensure when customers ask, you're the answer.
It's easier than ever to make a custom video ad,
Trust the
reach new
process.
customers,
I am
and grow
ready.
your business. With YouTube Ads, AI-powered solutions. Get started today with YouTube Ads.
It's the one where you want to lock in and study, so you search up lo-fi and there's a girl in like a green pullover and she's writing tests and there's a cat behind her, right? There's whole lore about this now. There's a theory going on how she went missing recently. Nobody in the community knows what happens to her or like where she went, right? But in the back of her window, there's like a building. There's like a blue light that flickers. Yeah. And supposedly that's Morse code for something. A lot of people in the community were putting random numbers in the chat and then deleting it so nobody knows what it was. But recently, the scene on know that lo-fi girl on YouTube? It's the one where you want to lock in and study, so you search up lo-fi and there's a girl in like a green pullover and she's writing tests and there's a cat behind her, right? There's whole lore about this now. There's a theory going on how she went missing recently. Nobody in the community knows what happens to her or like where she went, right? But in the back of her window, there's like a building. There's like a blue light that flickers. And supposedly that's Morse code for something. A lot of people in the community were putting random numbers in the chat and then deleting it so nobody knows what it was. But recently, the scene on that YouTube video changed. So it wasn't her writing with a cat behind her no more. It was the blue room. It was the blue room with only a door, and that was it. So the community's like, what does it symbolize? And no one knows where she went or what she's doing right now. But the whole theory is like, is this the end because she got kidnapped? Is this the end of the sleeping stream?
I heard the continuation.
Oh, what was the
I actually know what happened.
Wait, what?
So what happened?
You know that lo-fi girl on YouTube? It's the one where you want to lock in and study, so you search up lo-fi and
I don't know. That's pretty much talking about. Where did I see that?
Let's get it set. Alright. I don't have. Is it? Do you have sauce? Any sauce? Black sauce? Yeah. So I can put on. Yeah. Is the place far? You've been there before? Huh? This, you remember this thing I bought that time when I went to, before I went to US, I went to Hallmark. You remember the place they call Hallmark in Nigeria? You still remember? The place they call Hallmark. You remember? What are you doing now? Get set now. Put you on your seat now. Let me do my final decision. Now we go.
Oh my god. Copyright. Oh, I'm gonna finish you. I'll finish you. Price planning for every need. Skill as you go with plans designed to match your needs. Isn't that emotion? I feel like that's emotion. Sales page. Sales page. Okay, you guys, I'll be going out to buy, not to buy something for an appointment. Like what my dad said, an appointment. Anyways, who knows? Anything could happen. So I'll see you guys later. I'll be back soon. Hey everyone, I'm back again and I got my dates. I got my dates and my fruits. So I went out and I went to where did I go to again? I went for an appointment with the doctor and another doctor and another woman. Up to like three of them were in the room. And guess what I did? I danced. I danced. I was like dancing and dancing for myself because I love dancing. I didn't even care. I literally didn't care. Actually, I didn't care because I love dancing. I don't know what the I don't know what the appointment was for. I heard a little about about medication and stuff like that, but I didn't care much because every time they would keep on saying, "Oh, I have to take medication because I'm not okay." And it doesn't matter whether they say I'm not okay or mentally unstable or anything like that. It doesn't matter to me because I am that I am and I am focused on my main goal and that's not my main goal. So I keep on what I just keep on doing, just keep on learning my continuing from where I stopped, just keep on studying, learning new skills and stuff like that. So it doesn't matter whether they call me crazy or call me this or call me that or I need this or I need to go to the hospital. They have done it, whatever. What have they done? What have they done? Nothing. Like it didn't work because I didn't let that break me down or make me now go down into little and then now be sad and this and that or make them use their own power against me now and I'm like, oh I'm scared. Nah, I didn't let that happen. I didn't let that happen. I didn't care. What I did, I just came, I just did what I needed to do. Be me. Keep on, keep on bringing my spark out, bringing my joy, my happiness out, and just keep on going, no matter what happens to me. So I'm really grateful for today. I went out, I was dancing, enjoying myself, and I'm actually happy to see smiles and see happiness and joy everywhere. And I'm actually grateful for that. So yeah, today has been really epic and really something today. These dates are really nice. See the dates. Are you seeing these dates? Dates are so good.
Check my phone, clean my room, classic procrastination, but not because I was lazy. Here's what I discovered. My brain was flagging the task as a threat, so I tried something radical. Instead of forcing myself to just do it, I grabbed a pen and wrote, what specifically will happen in the next 5 minutes if I start this? Not the whole paper, just the next 5 minutes. Answer, I'll open a blank document and write the title. That's it. No threat there. I did it. 5 minutes later, I was 3 hours deep into the paper, completely absorbed. The mechanism, your amygdala can't sustain a threat response to something that specific and time-limited. It collapses the fear. You slip past your own defenses. I used this to have conversations I'd been avoiding for years, to start projects that terrified me, to do things that made my hands shake just thinking about them. But here's the dangerous part. You'll start doing things you used to avoid. Difficult things, confrontational things, things that make other people uncomfortable. And you won't understand why everyone else is still frozen in place, making excuses. I had to confront someone who'd been spreading lies about me. My hands were shaking, heart pounding, every instinct screaming to avoid it. Then I remembered what a former operator told me. Your body doesn't know the difference between fear and excitement. Same chemicals, different story. So I did something counterintuitive. I took 10 deep breaths, fast, almost hyperventilating, made my heart race even more. Then I said out loud 3 times, this is excitement, this is fuel, this is power. I walked into that room feeling like I could move mountains, said everything that needed to be said, no shaking, no hesitation. The science, adrenaline, cortisol, norepinephrine, your fear response and your excitement response use identical neurochemistry. The only difference is your interpretation. Now, before every high-stakes situation, difficult confrontation, uncomfortable truth, standing my ground, I deliberately trigger my stress response, then relabel it. Last month, I used it before telling my family something they didn't want to hear, before ending a friendship that was poisoning me, before walking away from something everyone expected me to stay in. The dangerous part? You stop fearing things that used to control you. You start seeking situations that used to make you anxious because you've turned fear into rocket fuel. Your risk tolerance goes through the roof. You'll do things that terrify normal people. Be careful with that. I was in a car accident at 19. Everything went slow motion. I remember seeing the glass fragment, feeling the seatbelt, hearing every sound in crystal clarity. Later I learned my brain increased its sampling rate of reality. Years later I wondered, could I trigger that manually? I tried an experiment. During breakfast I narrated everything out loud in real time. I'm lifting the fork, metal against my fingertips, cool, bringing it toward my mouth, the eggs, the texture, the taste spreading across my tongue, swallowing, feeling it go down. 10 minutes of this, and everything felt slower, richer, more detailed. I started doing this during arguments. Suddenly I was catching things I'd always missed. A slight shift in tone, a look away, a defensive gesture. I won an argument I should have lost because I noticed the other person's voice crack for half a second when they mentioned a specific detail. They were lying. Nobody else caught it. I pressed on that crack until the truth came out. I use it when people are trying to manipulate me now. When someone's telling me a story that doesn't add up. When I need to read a room. The cost. Normal interactions feel like they're happening through fog. You notice people miss obvious lies. You become frustrated when someone doesn't see what's right in front of them. It's isolating to process reality at a different resolution than everyone else. You'll catch your friends lying and have to decide whether to call them out or pretend you don't see it. I tracked my focus for a week. Every time I got distracted, I logged it. Average, every 90 seconds I was checking something. Phone, messages, anything. I was working 12 hours, but only actually working maybe 3. So I built a new system. I set a timer for 90 seconds. Complete focus. When it beeped, I took 10 seconds to check whatever I wanted. Phone, anything, then reset. My brain stopped fighting me because it knew the break was coming. Week 2 extended to 3 minutes. Week 3, 5 minutes. Week 4, 10 minutes. Now I regularly do 6-hour deep work sessions. Last month I read 14 books, learned to code, mastered chess openings that took my friend 2 years to learn. My roommate studies the same hours as me. He retains maybe 20% of what I do. He's not less intelligent. He just doesn't have this system. The dangerous part? You'll start resenting people who interrupt you. You'll get angry in group settings because you can see how much time is being wasted. You'll become known as intense, unavailable, antisocial. Your relationships will suffer because small talk feels like torture when you know what focused time can produce. Friends will stop inviting you places because you're always busy or too serious now. I wanted to start training every morning. Tried for 2 years, failed every time. Then I learned something about neural pathways. Your brain doesn't build habits through repetition alone. It builds them through association with existing automatic behaviors. So I placed my workout clothes directly in front of my bathroom door. Every morning after I brushed my teeth, something I've done automatically for 30 years, I physically couldn't leave without seeing them. I put them on just once, just to move them. Did one push-up. The next morning, same thing. By day 4, my brain expected it. The pathway was formed. I've been training every single morning for 18 months now. 0 willpower required. Use the same method to install cold showers immediately after hot shower, reading, phone goes on book on nightstand, and meditation, cushion blocking my bedroom door. Installed 7 major habits in 6 weeks. Each took about 48 hours to become automatic. The dark side? You'll realize how easily humans are programmed. You'll watch your friends repeat the same destructive patterns and see they're just running code they never question. You'll start manipulating your own behavior so efficiently that you'll wonder what else about you is just programming you could change. Where does optimization end and losing yourself begin? Who are you if everything about you can be rewritten? I was struggling with focus. Couldn't concentrate for more than 20 minutes. Then I ran an experiment. Before studying, I did 50 jumping jacks, followed immediately by 30 seconds of cold water splashed on my face. The jumping jacks spiked my heart rate. The cold water triggered a sympathetic nervous system response. My brain flooded with dopamine, norepinephrine, acetylcholine, natural stimulants. Then I sat down and studied. The focus was surgical. 4 hours straight, perfect retention. I've been using this protocol every morning for 14 months. Before reading, before learning, before any mental task. Last week I learned conversational Russian basics in 3 days using this. My friend has been learning Spanish for 2 years and can barely order food. The dangerous realization. If you can manually trigger your own performance-enhancing neurochemistry, what else are you capable of that you've been told requires medication or luck? Motivation, creativity, intelligence, all neurochemical, all hackable. Once you know this, you can't unknow it. You'll question every limitation you've accepted about yourself. You'll wonder how much of your personality is just unoptimized neurochemistry. I had crippling social anxiety. Every party, every gathering, my chest would tighten. I'd make excuses and stay home. One night I tried something. Before sleep, I wrote, I am someone who people are drawn to, 10 times by hand. Did it for 7 days. By day 8, I noticed I walked into a room differently. By week 2, I was actually starting conversations instead of avoiding them. 3 months later, I gave a speech to 200 people. Old me would have faked sick and stayed home. The science. Your subconscious mind is most receptive right before sleep. You're essentially installing new code directly into your operating system. I've used this to eliminate approach anxiety. I am someone who speaks first. Install discipline, I do what needs to be done, and remove victim mentality. I am in control of my outcomes. Each time, 7 days, handwritten, right before sleep. The dangerous part? You realize your entire personality is just software. Fears you thought were you are just programs running. You can delete them, replace them, upgrade them. I've rewritten so much of my original programming that sometimes I don't recognize who I was 3 years ago. My old friends say I've changed in a way that makes them uncomfortable. They're right. Is that growth, or did I delete someone who actually mattered? I don't know anymore. Everyone says sleep 8 hours every night. I tested something different. 2 nights a week, I deliberately sleep only 4 hours. Not randomly. Strategically, on those short sleep days, I do only shallow tasks, cleaning, emails, routine things. My degraded cognitive state is fine for this. The other 5 nights, I sleep 8, 9 hours. Those days I do deep work, learning, creating, solving problems, making important decisions. Net result? I get 5 days of peak performance instead of 7 days of mediocre performance. Last quarter, I learned Python, read 40 books, and completely restructured my life. My peers are trying 7 days a week and barely moving forward. The mechanism. You're optimizing for peak performance when it matters, not average performance across all days. But here's the danger. You're deliberately damaging yourself twice a week. Long-term effects? Unknown. I've been doing this for 11 months. I feel fine. My cognition tests high, but I might be borrowing from my future self. Is the output worth the risk? I don't know yet. Ask me in 10 years, or at my early funeral. I was terrified of confrontation, sweating, shaking, nausea, the whole package. I'd let people disrespect me rather than speak up. Then I tried exposure therapy on steroids. I deliberately put myself in the most terrifying confrontational situation I could imagine. I went to places where I knew I'd get challenged, picked fights I knew I'd lose, confronted people bigger than me. I got destroyed, verbally, emotionally, physically intimidated. But here's what happened. I didn't die. The fear said I would die. I didn't. So I did it again the next week and the next. By week 4, confrontation wasn't scary anymore because I'd already survived it 6 times. Then someone tried to bully me in public. I stood my ground without even thinking about it. They backed down. The principle, your fear is a prediction of catastrophe. Deliberately experience the catastrophe in controlled doses. Your brain updates its threat assessment. I've used this for public speaking, bombed intentionally in front of crowds. For rejection, approached strangers knowing I'd get rejected. For vulnerability, shared embarrassing truths just to feel the shame. Each time, the fear dissolved because my brain learned the catastrophe wasn't real. The danger? You'll remove fears that maybe should have stayed in place. I almost got seriously hurt because I deleted my fear of physical confrontation. I destroyed relationships because I removed my fear of saying the wrong thing. Fear exists for a reason. It keeps you alive. Delete it carefully or you'll discover why it was there in the first place. This is the one that genuinely scares me. I started asking myself every morning, what would I do today if I already was the person I'm trying to become? Not trying to be, already am. Then I do exactly that. No building up to it. No, when I'm ready. Just act as if the transformation already happened. When I wanted to be disciplined, I started acting like someone who had perfect discipline. When someone offered me junk food, no thanks, I don't eat that. It felt like lying. But within 3 weeks, I actually didn't want junk food anymore. Within 3 months, I had abs for the first time in my life. When I wanted to be confident, I started walking into rooms like I owned them. Made eye contact like I had nothing to hide. Spoke like my words mattered. Within 6 months, people were treating me completely differently, showing me respect I'd never received before. The mechanism, your brain closes cognitive dissonance. If you consistently act as if you're already the thing, your brain has 2 choices. Admit you're delusional or make it true. It usually chooses the latter. This is mass self-delusion that happens to work. You're gaslighting yourself into a new reality. Sometimes it works. Sometimes you wake up and realize you've been lying to yourself and everyone around you. You've built an entire identity on pretending. I've seen people use this and become genuinely transformed. I've also seen people use this and have complete psychological breaks when they couldn't maintain the illusion anymore. This hack doesn't just change your behavior. It changes your relationship with truth itself. You'll stop being sure what's real about you and what's performance. The line blurs. Eventually, it disappears. Final warning. I've given you 10 brain hacks that I tested on myself over 3 years. Each one works. Each one is dangerous. Not because they'll harm you, but because they'll change you so fundamentally that you won't recognize who you were before. You'll outperform everyone around you. You'll become impatient with weakness. You'll see the programming running behind everyone's behavior, including your own. And you can't go back. Most people will watch this, feel inspired, and do nothing. That's fine. These techniques aren't for most people. They're for people who understand that comfort is a slow death. You're not most people. The question isn't whether these work. They do. The question is, are you ready for what happens when they do? Most people will watch this, nod along, and do nothing. But if you're the 1% who actually implements even half of these, your life will change so dramatically that people will think something's wrong with you. Nothing's wrong. You just learn to operate your brain at a level most people don't know exists. I had a thesis paper due in 72 hours. Every time I opened my laptop, my chest tightened. I'd suddenly need water, check my phone, clean my room, classic procrastination, but not because I was lazy. Here's what I discovered. My brain was flagging the task as a threat, so I tried something radical. Instead of forcing myself to just do it, I grabbed a pen and wrote, what specifically will happen in the next 5 minutes if I start this? Not the whole paper, just the next 5 minutes.
Okay. You're so funny, wow. Wow. So funny. Ouch. All right. We used 4 hours, and now the time is like 4:51. If we said we should use this 5 o'clock till 6, the 5 and 6, I would prefer you to use it to create my thumbnail. Anyways, today has been actually epic, like literally epic. It has been epic, and I'm grateful for today, and I'm happy to be here. I'm truly happy. Anyways, I would have to have a shower, and I really wanted to copy this thing out. I'll copy it out. These 10 brain hacks feels too dangerous to use. I'll use those hacks. Let's see. We'll start with one. Anyways, let's begin. This is the end of the video. This has come to the point of me saying, that's come to the point of me ending today with a wonderful smile. Anyways, that's come to the end of the video, and I'm truly grateful for today. Today has been wonderful. Today has been nice, and I'm happy to go out and come back again and stuff like that. So yeah, today has been wonderful. Yeah, today has been truly wonderful. Anyways, That's one that has been really, really, really something. God, I made it so. Anyways, I'm grateful for today, and now I will be going to have a shower now. Okay. So I will see you in the next episode. And stay and always and don't forget to subscribe to my channel. Bye bye.